Take Jean back to the car. I must get this.
This is Colonel Strigger.
How do you know, sir?
A shattering business, Colonel. The Prime Minister's already at Checkers. We'll be there in 30 minutes. We've been in constant communication with Paris, Moscow, and Bonn during your visits. I think the British government's approval will be a formality.
The evidence is absolutely conclusive.
If I might just...
Sure, Colonel.
It may speed things up. Go on.
The clincher is at the back.
It's an enlarged single frame from the cine film, sir.
It couldn't possibly be a fake.
The film was found undeveloped still in the camera. It's genuine. Take my word for it.
Keep pace with the escort.
I'll take the file, sir. Miss Eland.
The report.
Thank you. Messages?
Information. Q21, answer negative. Q46, satellite link effective. Q9700. The computer readouts available from today.
Have them put straight through to me, will you?
Yes, sir. Mr. Freeman to see you, sir. All right, Mr. Freeman.
If the girl in reception calls me Alec,
So?
well, doesn't that inflame you with jealousy? Obviously it doesn't.
But soft, what light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun.
Voice print, positive identification, 9-7, Freeman, Alec E.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You're new here, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
You must have passed all the tests.
All of them.
I bet.
Won't keep you a moment, Alec. Trouble? Oh, why else would I send for you? Take a look at this.
That's Westbrook Electronics, isn't it?
Yeah. What's left of it.
Well, what happened?
For 10 years, there have been setbacks. We've had accidents, miscalculations, errors of judgment, and other mishaps. Let's put Westbrook Electronics down to other mishaps.
You mean a UFO?
Well, there's no proof.
So bang goes the Utronic project. Just when we thought we really had something to track them down.
Now, don't panic, Alec. The Utronic equipment is safe. It wasn't in the building. It's intact, fully tested, and ready for shipment. The breakthrough. Shadow have had Moonbase and the other satellites operational for the past few months. There have been a few UFO sightings, but no interceptions. We've got the teeth. Soon we'll have the eyes. Now, Freeman, you know how important this is to our whole organization. Now, the Utronic design team and the equipment are ready to be picked up in Los Angeles and flown here to England. Now, I'm making you responsible for the security of the entire operation. I mean you, personally.
Right.
Well, it must be quite a while since you landed an SST.
Just let's say it's part of the personal service. Shadow Control, this is Seagull X-ray.
Confirm arrival Stevenson Base, Los Angeles, 0835. Takeoff scheduled 1100 hours.
Roger, Seagull X-ray.
Call Moonbase, will you?
Yes, sir.
Status check. Target.
Affirmative.
Magnetic field.
Check.
Saturation density.
Green.
Resonator.
Affirmative.
Code.
Okay.
Displacements.
Go.
Filters.
Check.
Fluctuation.
Affirmative.
Reflex.
Excuse me. Right. Shadow control for you, Lieutenant.
Right. Lieutenant Ellis.
Good morning, Gay. I think I might have some action for you. I want Moonbase put on yellow alert from 1045 to track Seagull X-ray. Now it's carrying Shadow VIPs and the Utronic equipment. So let's keep everybody on their toes. We can't afford to take chances.
Roger. Joan, announce a yellow alert for 1045.
Yes, Lieutenant.
And complete the status check. I think this is going to be for real. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back about 10:30.
Okay. Moonbase will be on yellow alert from 10:45 Earth elapsed time. Repeat, 10:45 EET. All space trackers to be fully operational by 10:45 EET. Astronauts to be on standby.
Joanna?
Be right with you, Lou.
No hurry. I want to run a computer check on the interceptor systems in about 10 minutes. Hi, Gay.
Hello, Lou.
Do you think this could be it, Lieutenant?
Looks like it, Lou. An SST traveling at Mach 4 is a pretty tempting target, particularly as it's carrying the new Utronic equipment. Hello, Ken.
Hi.
Hi, Mark.
Gay, this alert, what do you think? Another false alarm?
Don't think so, Mark.
So this time it could be real.
Yeah, could be.
Well, I guess we could all do with a bit of action.
Well, I could do with a cup of coffee.
Sure.
Thanks.
Put Skydiver in the picture.
Yes, sir.
Message from Shadow Control, sir. Yellow alert at 10:45.
Right.
At last entry. Did you send it?
Yes, sir.
A refueling schedule. Transmitted on security code B.
Sorry, sir.
How long you been with us, Ford?
Just over 2 years, sir.
2 years. Long enough to know how important security is to Shadow. Now look, this headquarters, controlling Moonbase, the satellites, and a fleet of submarines, is 80 feet below a film studio, right? Now, 400 people work up there, and not one of them knows all this exists. I have to play games, pretending to be the studio's chief executive. No one even dreams what my real function is. That's what security's all about.
I'm sorry, sir. Sometimes it's pretty difficult.
Difficult? So you think it's difficult, huh, Ford? Well, I'll tell you when it gets difficult. Have you ever thought about the victims of UFO incidents? Have you ever considered their parents, brothers, sisters? What do we tell them? They can never know the truth. So they live in agony for years, praying that someday their loved one may turn up, clinging to a thread of hope. Don't ever tell me that security's difficult. Sometimes it gets pretty close to home.
Yellow alert starts in 2 minutes, sir.
Be right with you. Stevenson Base, this is Seagull X-ray. Liftoff check complete.
Liftoff clearance.
Roger, Seagull X-ray. You are clear to go.
Una, 10:45.
Right.
Brakes off.
Airspeed building. 130. 140. 160 V1. VR. Rotate.
This is Moonbase calling Sid.
This is Space Intruder Detector. Pass your message.
Seagull X-ray carrying VIPs and neutronic equipment is airborne. Track progress of aircraft until further notice. Keep sharp lookout for UFO.
Please pass your code so that your instructions can be complied with.
Stand by to receive code.
Standing by. Thank you. Your code is correct. I have Seagull X-ray on scanners. It is on course. Speed 1,500 knots.
Moonbase computers confirm course correct. Airspeed 1,500 knots.
Right. Maintain tracking.
Hydroplanes check complete, sir.
Okay. Steer 042.
Steer 042.
042.
Maintain present speed.
Maintain speed, 40 knots.
Take over, will you, Bill? I'm going back to do my stuff with the passengers.
Right.
Herr Mahler? Good morning. Colonel Alec Freeman.
Ah, Colonel.
I'd like to congratulate you and your team, Herr Mahler. This looks like the breakthrough we've been waiting for.
Not my team, Colonel. May I introduce our chief designer, Virginia Lake?
How do you do, Colonel?
Well, for the first time in my career, I wish I was flying subsonic aircraft. The trip would take that much longer.
Just in case anyone's interested, I'm Phil Wade.
Oh, how are you? Well, looks like you're the answer to all our prayers.
Would you like to see the neutronic equipment, Colonel?
I think your equipment is fabulous, but I am familiar with it.
Really?
Yes. For instance, I know that a neutronic beam travels instantaneously.
Almost instantaneously.
Well, anyway, it means we'll be able to detect UFOs even when they're flying many times the speed of light in deep space.
Go on.
So, our moon-based interceptors will have a chance to destroy them before they reach the Earth.
Very good.
I could tell you more over dinner.
Don't you think you better get back to your little seat up front?
I suppose so. I'll be seeing you.
Colonel, you were right. You are familiar. with the equipment.
Everything okay?
Yes, sir. No sign of any activity.
Good.
I'll be in my office.
Right, sir. Red alert. Red alert. UFO 428. 146 green.
Got it. 428, 146 green. Speed. Solid. Trajectory termination. Coming up. This is Moonbase to Shadow Control. Predicted trajectory termination, North Atlantic. Speed, solid.
Going for intercept. Out. Interceptors.
Immediate launch. Interceptors, immediate launch.
Interceptors go. Right.
This is Moonbase to all shadow stations. Moonbase to all shadow stations.
UFO sighted. 428-146 green. Will report.
Attention all defense systems. This is a maximum security alert. Attention all defense systems. I say again, this is a maximum security alert. Condition red.
Speed 1.5 million miles per second. Range 75 million miles.
Okay. Yes.
70 million miles.
Maintaining solid. Red, 129046.
Right. Trajectory.
Still as predicted.
Lieutenant, I have green on interceptors 1, 2, and 3.
Moonbase to interceptors. Stand by to set missile control computer.
Right.
MCC reading 101-264-110. Missile timing 24996.
Missile program completed.
Range 8 million miles closing. 7 million miles.
Missile firing 5.4 seconds.
Detonation confirmed.
Negative. It's through.
Well, don't just sit there. Warn Skydiver. And get me Alec Freeman.
Yes, sir. Gentlemen, Miss Lake, Shadow Control have just informed me that a UFO is approaching the North Atlantic. I'm afraid we must assume that this aircraft is its target. We're going to reduce height in order to gain the advantage of cloud cover. This will mean we'll have to reduce speed, but of course in the dense atmosphere, so will the UFO.
Presumably that increases Shadow's chances of intercepting it.
Yes, it does. I'd fasten your seatbelts if I were you. Look, don't worry. It'll be okay. Anyway, we have a dinner date. I wouldn't let anything interfere with that.
Thank you.
UFO entering visual speed range.
Radar and visual alert.
UFO on radar track, speed Mach 5.
Thank God for the atmosphere. It's the best protection we have.
Have positive radar fix.
Well, it's up to skydiver now.
In position, sir.
Right.
Stand by. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Launch stations.
Launch stations. Clear 1.
1 clear.
Clear 2.
2 clear.
Ready for takeoff, sir.
Okay, lift-off stations.
Lift-off stations.
Checking boosters.
Circuits.
Cut boosters.
H-pulse circuits,
Cutting
okay.
boosters.
Relays, okay. Good luck, skipper. Interlocks engaged.
Stabilize gyros.
Trigger circuits, okay.
Right. Stand by for liftoff. Shadow control from Sky 1, airborne. Position 020, red. Roger, Sky 1. Airspeed down to 600 knots.
Right. Lower heat shield.
Right.
I don't like it. These clouds give about as much cover as a G-string on a belly dancer.
Sky 1 to Seagull X-ray, over.
Oh, Peter, am I glad to hear you. What's your position?
Right above you. Level off at 20,000. Sky 1 to Seagull X-ray. Have UFO on screen. Closing rapidly.
Roger. 10 degrees port.
Right. UFO at 12 o'clock. You are the target. Coming into attack. UFO entered cloud layer. Keep a sharp lookout.
Roger.
steady.
Sky 1 to Shadow Control. Reporting direct hit on UFO. It's gonna crash into the sea.
Good shooting, Sky 1. Come in, Seagull X-ray. Alec, are you okay?
I've aged about 5 years, but we're still in one piece.
Hello, Sky 1. Follow it down, Captain. Use your reconnaissance cameras.
Roger, will do. Went straight under. It seems to be breaking up. Hold it. There's a body.
Please confirm. Did you say body?
Yes, it's a body.
How's it going, Alec?
Everything's fine.
Good.
Good. Moonbase and the other tracker stations will have the Utronic system fitted and operational within a week.
Oh, that's just great. Oh, you look tired, Alec. Why don't you help yourself to a drink?
Thanks. I think I will. You never touch it, do you?
Self-control.
Maybe drinking needs more self-control. Well, when does, it arrive?
Any time now.
We waited a long time for this one.
Yes. 10 years. It's been 10 years since we had the first confirmed UFO landing on Earth.
And that was after a decade of speculation, reports, official denials, you name it.
You know, Alec, when I was made commander of Shadow, I thought it was all going to happen.
You've done a good job. The best.
Well, I've tried. But how far have we progressed? I mean, what do we really know about UFOs? What are they? Where do they come from? What do they want? Yes.
Mayland Hospital, Shadow Section. Your special patient has arrived, sir. We will use underground corridor 32 to Shadow Medical Center.
Right.
Well, maybe some of the answers are coming in now.
Well done, Peter.
Thanks.
You're wanted in debriefing immediately.
Right. See you later.
What's the position, Doctor?
Alive and in a critical condition. Excuse me.
What are the chances of survival?
Well, he was equipped with an advanced apparatus that enabled him to breathe liquid. The helmet was removed as soon as he was picked up, and an attempt was made to restore normal breathing. The problem is that there's still some liquid left in his lungs, so it's too early to say yet. Excuse me.
Space travel in a liquid environment. The very thing we've been experimenting with.
Yes. Well, apparently they've done it.
I must ask you to leave now.
Right. Let me know the moment you have anything, Doctor.
Commander Straker.
Is he alive, Doctor?
Yes.
Well?
Well, the general analysis has shown that he's humanoid.
You mean like us?
More or less. Body temperature 3 degrees paranormal, blood pressure rather low, muscular development poor. The skin has an artificial green coloration, probably absorbed from the liquid. The interesting thing here is that the hair hasn't picked up this tint, which suggests that the liquid contains a bioacrophilic compound. Also, the fact that the eyes were protected by plastic shells seems to support this theory. Anyway, we'll know more when we get the computer readout from the first electromedical check. It'll be a few minutes.
A man. From a solar system probably 100 million miles from Earth.
It's incredible.
What is?
Well, we can't be certain yet, but this preliminary test shows organ and gland transplants. Heart, liver, left lung, thyroid.
Do you realize what this could mean, Alec?
It's still theory.
Theory. Fact. After almost 10 years of possible, probable, and confirmed UFO incidents. Fact. On a number of fully documented occasions, mutilated bodies found after UFO attacks. Organs missing. Fact. An electromedical examination on the first alien we lay our hands on shows organ transplants.
The doctors aren't certain.
No, not yet. But I'm willing to bet that our proof lies at the end of that corridor.
Dr. Schroeder? Intensive care unit. We have an emergency. I'm afraid he's dead.
Can I have a post-mortem?
48 hours.
Make it 24. Not the details. Just what really matters.
The rapid aging isn't documented in the report. We're not sure why it happened, but it's certainly connected with the reaction of Earth's atmosphere on the body.
Now, gentlemen, let's concern ourselves with the three main questions regarding UFOs. 1. Where do they come from? Now, the fact that the lungs were filled with an oxygenated liquid seems to indicate a subjection to phenomenal acceleration and fantastic speed over a long period, long enough for the skin to pick up the green coloration of the liquid. Now, all this would appear to add up to an extended journey through space, perhaps several months, at many times the speed of light. Question number 2. Who are they? Well, obviously, in science and technology, several hundred years in advance of man. But everything in this report seems to add up to a dying race. Hereditary sterility was evident. But by using drugs and advanced transplant techniques, they could have found a way to stop the natural aging process. They're also highly intelligent, so they presumably come to Earth knowing the risk of contact with our atmosphere. Which brings us inevitably to question number 3. Why do they come? This report indicates 5 major organ and gland transplants. In the case of the heart, tissue compatibility test shows that it was human in origin. It came from Earth, gentlemen. Therefore, one of the reasons they must obviously come is to obtain organ replacements. But there may be other reasons. Imagine a dying planet in some distant corner of the universe. Its natural resources exhausted. Its inhabitants sterile. Doomed to extinction. Situation we may one day find ourselves in, gentlemen. So they discover Earth, abundant and fertile, able to satisfy their needs. They look upon us not with animosity, but with callousness, as we look upon our animals whom we depend on for food. Yes, it would appear they are driven by circumstance across 1 billion miles of space, driven on by the greatest force in the universe: survival.
Check on the test, sir.
There's no possible doubt?
No, sir. Electronic tissue analysis is as positive as a voice print.
Right.
You wanted to tell me something.
Yes. I wanted to have a word with you before you flew out.
It's about my sister, isn't it?
Yes. I'm afraid she's dead, Peter. There's no longer any doubt. I think you know how sorry I am.
What happened?
I don't think you'd like to know the details.
I think I'd like to know.
Your sister was last seen in the vicinity of a UFO incident nearly 10 years ago. The alien's body recovered from the sea was subjected to intense medical examination. The heart was a transplant. The donor was Leela Carlin. What will you tell your parents?
I don't know.
You realize, of course, that they can never know the truth. A funeral without a body. A symbol of human compassion. A long finger of tragic coincidence stretching across 1 billion miles of space. Is this the end or the beginning? Where does the universe end? Where does it begin?
Lost it.
Must have ducked under the radar screen.
Yes.
I want it found.
Well, we've done pretty well. Moonbase have destroyed 3 and 2 have been shot down in the atmosphere.
One unlocated UFO is one UFO too many. Find it.
This your car, miss?
Yes.
Not a very clever way to park.
I don't remember.
Anyone with you?
No. No.
Could I see your driver's license, please, miss? Free to control. Red Sports, registration B Bravo M Mike W Whiskey 189. Would you get out of the car, please, miss?
What? Why?
Get out of the car, please.
Look, I don't understand. I was just driving home when you stopped.
That was a stupid thing to try, miss. I think you better give me the keys. Give me the keys, please. Don't give me a hard time, miss.
This is Commander Straker. Is Colonel Lake around? Where's Colonel Foster? No, don't bother. Just spread it around. I'm on my way in, will you? I find it helps efficiency. What's the problem?
I wonder if you could give me a lift.
Why? What's the matter?
My car doesn't seem to want to start.
Well,
I live just a little way down this road. If you could,
All right. Jump in.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry to trouble you like this.
Oh, forget it. It's no trouble.
Oh, you're an American?
That's right. Boston.
Oh.
I find most Americans are very, mechanically minded.
Oh?
I'm not, I'm afraid. Well, take my card. It's probably just a lead or wire or something like that.
What is your line, Mr.
Clark. Daniel Clark. That's what I am. A bank clerk. I pride myself on being a good judge. I'd say you were some kind of, executive.
Yes, I guess you could say that.
Oil?
Motion pictures.
Oh, films. Oh, that must be a very exciting life. Oh, anywhere along here will be just fine. I live over there, just beyond the wood.
Well, there we are, Mr. Clark.
Thank you very much.
Don't mention it. No trouble at all.
I appreciate.
What's the matter? What's wrong?
Commander Straker's car, sir.
Where?
3 kilometers from junction 14. How does it feel?
Like it's just been shaken by an angry orangutan.
Well, I'm afraid you will live, Commander.
Thank you very much, Doctor. Paul, what have we got?
Daniel Frederick Clark, age 44, works in a bank, married with 2 children.
Nothing else?
No criminal record. Not even a traffic indictment, nothing. A solid, law-abiding citizen, Mr. Average. We'll find out more when we pick him up.
Well, Mr. Average threw me across the car like a rubber doll.
Yes, there are certain psychiatric conditions that can impart tremendous physical strength for brief periods. Tensions, stresses of one kind or another build up and finally explode.
Maybe you should take a few days off.
Morning, sir.
No, I'm fine. How are the new interceptor pilots shaping up on Moonbase, Paul?
How soon should they be ready?
Well, they should be ready in a month.
A month? Nearer 6 weeks.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Colonel Foster, I want you to read that.
What is it?
An ultimatum.
Notice is hereby given that unless the terms herewith are...
First, the Fairfield Tracker Station, and then Skydiver 3 will be destroyed.
And then Shadow Control and Commander Straker.
Unless Shadow ceases all operation.
Surrender? Where'd you get it?
Daniel F. Clark must have slipped it into my coat.
These conditions, Moonbase to be evacuated, all skydivers to surface. What if Clark did write this? He knows a hell of a lot about our organization.
I want a security check on all Shadow installations. Get me a line link to all Skydiver captains.
Yes, sir.
Put Moonbase on yellow alert. And while we're about it, we'll have a little security drill right here in 30 minutes.
This is Control.
I knew an old police captain once, Paul. He used to get 100 crank letters a week. The one he ignored was the one that killed him. Get on to the Fairfield commander. They're first on the list. Yes, sir.
is it?
Perimeter fence, sir. Section 4.
Get someone out there.
Get some men out to the fence. You men, come with me. You two take the other section. Bring that jeep over here.
Over there. Stay where you are.
On the ground. Move!
Right, on your feet. Up. Come on. Hands over your head.
Get to the jeep. Move!
We've got him, sir. We're coming in now.
Has he been cleared by security control?
Yes, sir. We gave him the works. X-ray, everything. He's clear.
Right. Wait outside. What's your name?
Clark. Daniel Clark. But I seem to be a little confused.
Well, Mr. Clark, you do realize you've entered a restricted area.
No.
Are you trying to tell me you didn't see the notices?
Notices? No.
Do you own a typewriter?
No. No, I don't.
Oh, I see. Guard! Lock him up somewhere. And get me a security line of control.
Listen, I really can't remember how...
Just keep walking.
You've entered a restricted area.
No.
Do you own a typewriter?
No. No, I don't.
Oh, I see. Guard! Lock him up somewhere. And get me a security line of control.
64 seconds later, an explosive detonation, 417.
Oh, Captain, you're the expert.
Well, I have to admit, I'm baffled. This man Clark is stripped, checked electronically, cleared on all counts. These recorded results show radiation check negative, X-ray negative, biosensors negative. To produce a 417 detonation would take 4 pounds of our latest explosive.
Or 2 pints of nitroglycerin.
The eye of the explosion seemed to be centered on the main electrical switch panel.
Yes, a 10,000 volt input. But if he tried anything there, all he would have done was to blow the main fuses or electrocute himself. At worst, he may have started a fire.
Was there anything already on the base that he might have used?
No explosives of any kind, no. Nuclear material, nothing. You know, in the right conditions, you can make a bomb out of a bag of flour, but not a detonation of this magnitude.
Captain, I want you to go down to our naval installation. I'm putting you in command of security on Skydiver 3, the next target.
We'll need to take this section down another 3 meters. We won't be able to get near it till the end of the week. End of the week? I said we're behind schedule as it is. Look, what you have to do is...
Move some of them out. You okay, Mr. Mason?
Get out of the way! Get out of the way!
And I'll need the file on the cost estimates and a copy of that report as soon as it's typed.
It should be ready this afternoon. Oh, I made the reservations in Geneva.
Good. Tickets?
In your briefcase, sir, with the traveler's checks and cash.
Thank you. That seems to take care of everything. Just finish that report and get me those couple of calls.
Yes, sir.
And cancel all appointments for me on Friday. I'll speak to the accountant first.
Excuse me, sir, I must go.
Are you all right?
I have to leave.
Well, I don't understand. Is anything wrong?
I must go at once.
You don't feel well. Come and sit down.
Skydiver 3 was due to sail tomorrow, but I've brought its departure time forward to 2100 hours tonight.
Right, I'll be aboard.
I told the captain to remain at sea until further orders.
That's a good idea, sir. Once we're mid-ocean, we should be safe enough.
Let's hope so.
Hey! What do you think you're doing?
Commander Straker for you, sir.
Right. I just want to check on your departure time, Captain.
We make 2100 hours all right, sir.
Have you, searched the ship?
Yes, sir. We've been over her with electro scanners top to bottom.
That's fine. Well, good luck, Captain.
Well, there's nothing more we can do except wait.
Well, isn't there, Paul? I seem to recall an unlocated UFO. I want it found.
Yes, sir.
Security.
Captain Lauritsen's here.
Good. We're expecting him. Captain Lauritsen's here. Good evening, Captain.
May I have your pass, please, sir? Thank you, sir.
Can I check your case, please, sir?
Traveling lights. Fingerprints, please, Captain. Thank you, sir. Well, everything seems to be in order, Captain. Go right ahead, sir. They're expecting you on board. Get me skydiver.
Skydiver.
Security here, sir. We have an intruder.
Is he armed?
No, sir.
Right. Sound a general alert.
This is an alert.
Get me Commander Staker.
Voice print identification. Request voice print identification. You have 5 seconds. Voice print negative.
Where is he now?
In the voice print trap.
Get that submarine out to sea.
We'll be underway in a couple of minutes.
Clear fore and aft, sir.
Right. Sever ship to short umbilicals.
Yes, sir. Sever ship to shore umbilicals.
Clear the deck and secure hatch.
Clear the deck. Yes, sir.
Hatch secure, sir.
Let's go.
Slow ahead.
Slow ahead.
Check it.
It's gone. Must be a boat.
What? How?
We don't know exactly. It seems to be forced the security doors.
Get me Skydiver 3. How in blazes could one unarmed man cut his way through 5 centimeters of steel plate doors?
Captain on the line, sir.
Captain, it's highly probable that you have a saboteur aboard.
Well, if there is, sir, he can only be up top. We can handle it.
Yes, I'm sure you can, Captain. Well, keep me informed.
Yes, sir.
Break out the small arms.
Yes, sir.
He's up there, sir, on the conning tower.
Out of the question.
But, sir, we can open the hatch and rush him.
I said no, Captain.
Have you reached the safe dive area?
Yes, sir, just about.
Then take her down.
Sir?
I said submerge.
Commander, there's a man up there. One unarmed man.
Captain, I gave you a direct order.
Take her down.
Dive, dive, dive!
Flight 1 and 2. What a mess.
What did that to his hand?
I don't know. Let's take a look around.
Paul?
Clem Mason, 35, construction manager. Suddenly walked off the site yesterday afternoon. No record.
Another Mr. Average. It doesn't add up. He kills Luritzen, tries to get through the security net, is discovered, gets caught in the voice print trap, and then gets out through tungsten steel doors.
It's also been established that he was unarmed and had nothing on his person.
Right. He gets aboard Skydiver 3, a ship that's been checked with the most sophisticated electronic devices we have, and yet, minutes later, gets blown out of the water.
Well, you said he was a Mr. Average, but no normal man could have clawed his way out of those doors.
So he possessed, or was possessed by, some superhuman force.
Hmm. In place of superhuman, try alien.
And you are next on the list, Commander.
More important, so is this control center. Look, feed every scrap of information we have into the computer. Every fact, no matter how insignificant. Bend the program if necessary.
Morning.
Hello.
Hey, take a look.
Yeah, that could be something. I'll check the details.
Come in.
Morning, sir.
Miss Simmons. I didn't expect you.
Didn't expect me. I want to make sure you catch that plane.
Well, we've been looking for you. I contacted your parents. Are you all right?
Fine, sir. Why?
Miss Simmons, leave all that. Yesterday afternoon, you...
Yes, sir?
I think I ought to call someone. A doctor or...
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Yes, that's right. Immediate.
We may have something.
Good.
Clark and Mason live in the same area.
The computer's come up with a police report that could fit.
2 nights ago, a patrolman was brutally murdered and left on the side of the road. The police surgeon states that extraordinary, almost inhuman strength was used to strangle him.
Now, the time of death was put at 2200 hours. The patrolman reported in at 2154. He was checking out a car apparently abandoned by the roadside.
We checked the registration of that car, and it belongs to a Miss Linda Simmons, who lives less than a mile from Mason. We have her address, and we know where she works.
Well, it's the best lead we've got so far. Let's go to work. Got anything for a size A problem? Deluxe version?
The stomach upset's easier to cure.
Yes, I'm sure it would be. Doctor, you said something the other day that stuck in my mind. You were talking about psychiatric conditions, how tensions and stresses can build up in a person until finally...
Subject explodes mentally.
And physically.
Yeah, I have a theory. But I must warn you, it's pretty wild.
Go ahead, Doctor. Try me.
A human body, muscles, brain, operates on a series of minute electrical charges flowing around a complex of low-voltage electrical circuits. The nervous system. Sometimes the electrical balance is disturbed.
Mental disorder.
Imagine the situation where, for some reason, the balance swings violently off-center. The body becomes supercharged, like a thundercloud before a storm. If such a charged being could exist, it may be able to draw on all the primitive forces of the universe, attract them to itself. Space, time, light, electrical potential, energy, they're all related. The result?
A human bomb.
A psychobomb.
Foster to control. I've just checked Miss Simmons' apartment. She's not there. Can I see your pass? Thank you.
You. What happened?
A man's been killed.
Who did it?
We don't know yet, but whoever it was beat his head to a pulp.
Miss Simmons?
Yes?
My name's Paul Foster.
That looks very impressive.
A couple of nights ago, you were driving back along Route 107
Yes?
in this car.
Yes. Oh, the police.
What about the police?
A patrolman stopped me. I still don't know why.
I'd like to talk to you about that.
Okay. Why not?
Let's take a walk.
Paul, it looks like Miss Simmons is it. She must be considered highly dangerous. Paul? Come in, Paul. Come in, Colonel Foster.
Well, Mr. Foster, you wanted to talk to me?
Yes, how about some lunch?
Well, the UFO's been in the Earth's atmosphere nearly 48 hours. It must move soon before it starts to disintegrate. Let's concentrate the search area here.
Yes, sir.
The mobiles are moving in now, sir.
Good. What about Foster?
Still can't contact him.
Been in the office at all today?
How do you know I work in an office?
We have our methods.
No, my boss is flying out to Geneva. He's a big man.
You don't like him?
Yes, I think he's sweet. I always call him Sir. Look at the fish. There's a big one. It's funny, I feel I've known you a long time.
4 hours.
Well,
Search still negative, sir.
keep them at it.
Yes, sir.
To all sections, repeat, to all sections. Shadow mobiles 1 and 2 are proceeding into new search area.
Paul? Why did you come to see me?
I don't know. Maybe it was your personal magnetism.
Seriously, why all the questions?
Routine.
Just routine?
There's nothing to worry about.
But you do believe me. Don't you, Paul? Don't you, Paul? Don't you, Paul?
He's what? Foster is bringing Linda Simmons to the studio. Commander, did you hear what I said?
I heard.
She is programmed to kill you.
Her target is also this control. I'd rather fight that situation on my own terms. When she arrives, take her straight to room 22. That's all, Colonel.
Still nothing, sir.
This is Commander Straker to all mobiles and search aircraft. It is imperative, repeat, imperative, that the UFO be located as soon as possible.
Commander. I can't explain why I did it. I believe she's innocent, but to bring her back here...
Forget it, Paul. In the end, it was my decision. Where is she now?
In 22.
Who's with her?
Colonel Lake.
Now, don't give me I don't know. I want answers. Why did you kill your boss?
I didn't.
And the patrolman, why?
I just don't understand what
You
you're
put
talking
your hands round his throat and you choked the life out of him.
Stop it.
You pressed and pressed.
Stop it, please.
Gone.
Still can't believe it.
That she could cave in a man's skull with her bare hands? A psychobomb. The ability to call on the potential of the entire universe. But what triggers it off?
UFO lifting off.
Stay back. That's far enough. I said that's far enough. One step more and I'll fire.
Area 4 green. Ground radar have it on positive track.
Sky 4 to control. Have UFO on radar.
How far?
In range in 3 minutes.
Us an ultimatum.
Surrender. Surrender, Shadow.
You know that we can never do that.
You have no alternative.
High voltage. That's the trigger.
The UFO that controls you has been destroyed. Miss Simmons! If you touch those cables...
Surrender.
Emergency circuits.
Linda.
UFO destroyed. Returning to base.
How did you know Skyfall got that UFO?
I didn't.
How long till lunar sunrise, Lieutenant?
4 minutes.
Right. Are the interceptors ready?
Yes, sir. We've been on red alert since 0600 hours.
If we do lose contact, you'll have to play it by ear.
Yes, sir.
3 minutes, Lieutenant.
It's a feeling of helplessness I can't take.
Sunspot activity is the perfect cover for UFOs. But do you think they'll try anything?
I think you can lay odds on it.
Give me the surface camera.
Yes, Lieutenant. 50 seconds. Interference ratio 2/7 increasing.
Interference level rising to critical, Commander.
Right. Well, it looks like we're going to have a communication blackout.
Sound and vision breaking up.
We'll keep the line open and test signal every 60 seconds. Good luck.
Thank you, sir. Give me the surface.
-10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Radar trace bearing 184, range 20 miles.
Camera 3. Launch the interceptors.
Interceptors immediate launch. Immediate launch. $15 miles. $9 miles.
It's altering course.
Convey my congratulations to the interceptor pilots.
They didn't get near it.
What?
It disintegrated. No apparent reason.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Contact Paul Foster and check on the next available lunar flight.
You're going up to moon base?
Yes, I want to know why a UFO gets within 4 miles of Moonbase, then destroys itself. Mobile 2 to Control.
Yes, Commander.
We've completed the search in this area and can find no UFO wreckage, nor Conroy and Dale making out.
Well, they found a possible crash location, but nothing positive. They're out on the surface now, taking a closer look.
Roger, Control out.
What are you hoping to find? If it did disintegrate in flight, the debris would have produced a large number of small craters over a wide area.
Yes, and the moon's surface has been pockmarked by millions of years of meteorites. Yes, I know that. But that UFO got within 4 miles of Moonbase, Paul. Perfect position to attack, and then it explodes. Why?
It's a good question. Let's hope Mobile 1 comes up with the answer.
Well, what do you think?
I don't know, it's hard to be sure.
Strick is gonna want to know.
You're in charge of this buggy, old son.
Thank you. Maybe the instrument recordings will tell us more. Let's get back to base.
Right.
Control to 2.
Go ahead, Control.
Mobile 1 is about to dock.
All right, we're on our way back, too. Out. Home, James, and don't spare the horses.
What do you got there? Ah, just a piece of moon rock. Picked it up when we were out there on the surface. Hey, you remember Harrison? I thought he'd go crazy when he found one of these. He thought he'd found a genuine Koh-i-Noor diamond. Oh, yeah, I remember. And I'll never forget that look on his face when he found out it was worthless. Yeah, well, it'd make a nice paperweight. Let's see, Francoise, Denis, Sylvia. Sylvia, baby. Look, I think I'll get down to control and see if they figured out those recordings. Hi, baby.
Forense, terminemos.
Sí, what's going on here?
Usted está...
Hey!
Hey, come on, you go ahead. Right.
This is control. Internal emergency. Internal emergency.
What's going on? Where's Dale? What the hell have you done with Dale? Andy. Andy.
Conroy.
How are you, Nina? Sit down.
Could have been worse. Nothing broken.
Do you feel like talking about it?
Well, sure. Conroy came into the control. He just stood there, staring. He looked bewildered and frightened, as if he didn't know where he was.
What happened then?
Well, I asked him what's the matter, what's wrong, something like that.
Then?
Well, he struck out, and the girls tried to grab him. Everything happened so fast. He was very strong. Out of his mind. I'm sure he didn't know.
Didn't know what?
Who he was hitting. He just didn't know who we were.
Still at it, sir?
Yes, and it doesn't make any more sense now than it did 4 hours ago. Everyone who came into contact with Conroy reports more or less the same thing. Look at this. Berserk. Out of his senses. Didn't seem to recognize me. Fired at me indiscriminately with no reason at all.
Conroy's medical report of 3 weeks ago.
And?
Full clearance.
What about his stress factor?
98%, the near-perfect astronaut. He'd been in a couple of tight situations over the years, always kept his head, never been anywhere near cracking up.
Until now. We'll leave for Earth at 1400 hours, Paul. I think I know someone else who wants some answers.
General Henderson.
How long has he been waiting?
Long enough to work up a lather.
Just what I need at 8:30 in the morning. Thank you.
I could always phone down with some excuse to get you off the hook.
Well, can you think of a good one that might do the trick?
Fire in the studio?
No. It would take at least an earthquake to get one angry general off my back.
Nuclear attack?
That might do it if it was a big one. Morning, Colonel.
Good morning.
Where is he? Oh, thank you. I need moral support.
Morning, Beaver.
Good morning, Colonel. General Henderson.
Baker, I ought to kick your ass.
Do you know Colonel Lake? Oh, yes, of course you do.
Now, where's that report?
I don't have it ready yet.
Straker, the committee meets in 3 days' time. I need your report and all the figures.
I've been busy.
Look, it takes money to run Shadow. A hell of a lot of money. And we're asking the committee for even more this time.
Oh, that's your bag, General. You get the money, I run the store.
Straker, they are after blood. My job is on the line. Not that that's important, but if I go, you won't win any popularity polls up here.
That sounds like a threat, General.
Not from me. We could both walk out tomorrow, and don't think I haven't considered it. But you got a monkey on your back. Dedication. Think about it.
You want me to reprogram the computer to get out the finance figures? He is right, you know.
Yes, he's right. Sometimes being wrong right is harder. No, let the computer run. I have to know what happened to Conroy.
Hi, Beaver. Oh, Beaver. Did those spares for the G6 arrive yet?
Afraid not.
Well, they were due yesterday.
Only one shipment arrived yesterday, stationary.
Then get it moving, eh, Beaver? It's a joke. Stationary.
Due to a power failure in the there will be no hot fuel available for the next 2 hours.
How's it going, Paul?
Well, it looks like the area Dale and Conroy investigated was the UFO crash location, but we're still waiting for the computer to confirm.
What's wrong? Beaver? Do you hear me? What's wrong? Beaver!
Stay where you are.
Put down the gun. Who did this?
Either James. He's out of his mind. Press the alarm.
Control.
This is Control. Go ahead. Go ahead.
This is Captain James.
Captain James, listen. Listen carefully.
I want you to stay where you are. Do you understand? Just stay exactly...
Answer.
Can you hear me, Captain?
What the hell are they doing?
Right. We are here. He killed the guard here.
Commander, he just called up control.
Where from?
Corridor 12.
Let's go.
Captain James, can you hear me? Captain James.
This is Straker. It looks like he's heading for the control room. Give me the map. I want you to station guards at the end of corridors 14 and 6 and seal all exits. You two, take that corridor. Lieutenant. Have we sealed off the complex?
Yes, sir. But he's just killed a guard near the medical center.
Well, he must have doubled back.
Yeah, but he's still heading this way.
Tell everyone not to shoot unless absolutely necessary. I want to take him alive.
Control.
Control? He's right outside.
He's in the corridor, right outside Control.
Well.
Captain James. Give me the gun. Captain, I gave you an order.
Corner, let's rush him.
No, Paul. Let's sit it out.
Control. Now, don't try and stop me. Hold it.
That's it. Nice and easy.
Get Straker. Well, come on, someone tell Straker.
Beaver.
It's no use, Paul. I don't think he can hear us. Virginia, when I give the word, dive. All right, Paul. We have no choice. He's already killed twice. Now! What a mess. If only I'd thought, waited. Maybe I don't know.
You weren't to know, how could you?
Well, that doesn't make it any easier. 500,000 miles in Navy jets before he was 25. 10 years as a top astronaut.
He brought a space capsule down with a shattered hip. Saved the crew. Best command pilot Shadow ever had.
And why does a man like that suddenly lose all sense of reality and start seeing aliens?
Same pattern as Conroy.
Are we any nearer to finding an answer there?
Well, the autopsy found nothing. But the computer confirms that they had located the UFO crash area.
Well, that's no help to us. Beaver hadn't been near a UFO in almost 2 years. It's too much of a coincidence. There must be a connection. A link. I need some air.
Howard Byrne is waiting to see you.
Howard Byrne?
He's the star of that new TV series they're filming on 5 and 6.
Oh, yes. Well, he's picked a bad time.
I'm sorry, but he insisted.
That's all right, Miss Elin.
Well, I finally get to see you. You're a hard man to pin down, Ed Straker.
Well, I've been pretty tied up just recently, Howard. Sit down, sit down.
Thank you. Yes, haven't we all?
Well, what's your problem?
You're the one with the problem.
Am I?
The series. You have seen it, of course.
Well, yes, but not as often as I would have liked.
Well, unless something's done, it's heading for big trouble. Fortunately, though, I have a solution.
No?
I want script approval.
Now, Howard, you know we can't do that.
Mr. Straker, the series is going to pot. The scripts are old and hackneyed. The entire production is lifeless and trite. I don't think it's doing anything for you. I know it's not doing anything for me.
All right, let's talk about it.
I didn't come here to bargain, Ed. I want script approval.
It's not in your contract.
Well, of course, you could hold me to my contract, but you know, I'm getting these terrible bad headaches recently.
Headaches? I wonder what could be causing that.
Well, it could be eye strain, or reading a lot of bad scripts. I mean the kind of headaches keep me off the floor a couple of mornings a week. Understand?
Yes, I understand blackmail.
Blackmail? I never said anything about blackmail. I'm talking about migraine headaches.
Well, why don't you leave it with me, Howard? I'm sure I understand.
I'm not sure you do. If you think I'm bluffing, try me.
All right, I'm calling. No script approval, Howard. You know, these headaches that you've been suffering from, they could be caused by a swelling between the ears. Shouldn't you be in Theater 7 looking at your rushes?
Have a look at rushes tomorrow, Mr. Straker.
Control to Sky 4. Continue on present course.
What's happening, Paul?
Sky 1's closing. We should know any second.
Control, I'm in search area. UFO sighting negative. Returning to base, ETA 1400 hours.
Thank you, Sky 1.
Conroy's personal effects.
Have they been checked?
One of the last things Beaver James did. Oh, and here's a directive for you to sign.
Replacement interceptor for Moonbase. I wonder how much that's going to cost.
Talking of money, General Henderson's on his way to see you.
Yes, I'm sure he is. Oh, what's this? Notes for a story?
Oh, apparently Conroy used to write westerns. Suppose it helped him pass the time on Moonbase.
Cowboys? Beaver James thought he saw aliens. Say, the way Conroy fought, you think that maybe in his mind he thought he saw... Straker.
General Henderson is here, sir.
Thank you. Send him in.
I'll, leave this one to you.
Thank you.
General. Commander.
General.
Close the door. I had a report on astronaut Conroy. It didn't make a lot of sense, but these things happen. And now I get one on Captain James, but makes even less.
Well, if you're looking for an explanation, I don't know.
The committee just won't buy that, Straker. You're gonna want some answers. You're sending me up there with nothing. What do you expect me to do? Stand up and give them a couple of choruses of Lover Come Back?
We need more time. If we had managed to take James alive...
What do you mean?
I killed him.
You what?
Get this gun. The one he had on Colonel Lake. It was empty.
Oh, don't give me that unkind Straker crud. If you can't stand the heat, you shouldn't be in the kitchen.
You're making this personal?
Any way you want.
All right, General Almighty Henderson. Every man and woman in Shadow is my responsibility.
Oh, my gums bleed for you.
They're highly trained, dedicated, often under tremendous stress.
Oh, stop it, stop it. You make me cry.
My God. I'm really seeing you for the first time. You don't care, do you? You really don't care.
Stress, we're all under stress. Follow the Straker and his bleating flock.
Don't push me, Henderson.
Chief!
Look, somebody ought to take
What, you? You haven't got the guts. Let's get back to realities. You're nothing but a bunch of spineless, gutless sheep, the lot of you. Nah, nah, nah.
Cut! And print that. That was very, very nice. How was it for you?
Okay, I guess. Felt all right, anyway. There's just one small point. I was thinking, you know when Howard says, you making this personal, and I say,
Don't go away, Howard.
Any way you want.
Yeah.
Well, I thought maybe I could get that a bit stronger, you know?
Okay, I tell you what, we'll play in here and cheat in the island later. How about that?
That's fair enough. Fix it up.
Okay. We can try that. Fit in with the, we'll fit in with the Okay. All right, we'll pick it up from the same place, but keep the pace up. When you're ready.
Rehearsal bell! Quiet, please.
Right, keep the eye line straight ahead as we're cheating it. All right, Sylvia?
Okay.
And action, Grant.
You making this personal?
Any way you want.
See you
All
later.
right, General Almighty Henderson. Every man
Paul!
in Shadow is my responsibility.
Oh, my gums bleed for you. Oh, don't give me that unkind Straker crud. If you can't stand the heat, you shouldn't be in the kitchen.
They're highly trained, dedicated, often under tremendous stress.
Oh, stop it, stop
You
it.
won't need
make
it till
me
after
cry.
lunch, Mr. Burton, if you want to leave the stage before the red light goes up.
For the first time, you don't care. You really don't care.
Stress, we're all under stress. Father Straker and his bleating flock.
Don't push me.
Sheep.
Someone ought to.
But you haven't got the guts. Look, let's get back to realities. You're nothing but a bunch of spineless, gutless sheep, the lot of you. Meh, meh, meh.
I'm sorry, Mr. Byrne?
Who are you?
What?
Who are you?
Joe, I'm your stand-in, Mr. Byrne. I'm getting these terrible bad headaches recently.
You know, these headaches you've been suffering from, I think it's caused by a swelling.
Hello? Yes, Mr. Byrne? I'm afraid Mr. Straker is engaged.
I want to see him.
I'll call you back. I'm afraid that's impossible. Shouldn't you be in Theatre 7, Mr. Byrne? They're showing your rushes.
We're ready to run, Mr. Byrne.
Very bewildered and frightened.
Why does a man like that suddenly lose all sense of reality?
Cowboys.
Beaver James thought he saw aliens.
We'll have to start, sir. Second unit rushes are due at 12.
139, take 2.
Minister, this is Colonel Straker.
How do you do, sir?
A shattering business, Colonel. The Prime Minister's already at Checkers. We'll be there in 30 minutes. We've been in constant communication with Paris, Moscow, and Bonn during our visits. I think the British government's approval will be a formality.
The evidence is absolutely conclusive.
If I might...
Sure, Colonel.
It may speed things up. Go on.
Keep pace with the escort.
Do you mind if I join you?
Paul.
Oh, Mike's the name, remember? I've only been your co-star for 2 years.
1, 2, take 1.
John, don't you like it? I think it'll make a great episode. Are you all right?
That's me up there. That's my life. That was my son.
Oh, the juvenile. Nice little actor. As I was saying, I think it'll make a great episode.
147, take 4. And action.
How'd you make out with that model boat I sent you?
I finished it. Do you want to see it?
Hmm?
The boat, Dad.
Oh, sure. Bet I do.
Wait for me, Dad.
Hello, Mary.
Hello, Ed. You're late.
Yes. We were having such a great time, I thought an extra half hour.
Could you make it a week later next month, say the 18th?
The 18th, yes, that'll be fine.
Mary!
Johnny wanted to show me something.
I think you better go. I'll explain to Johnny.
Right.
Goodbye, Ed.
My God, what's happening?
Dad! 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 Dad!
No, John. John.
Dad!
No, look out, John! John!
Ready. 149, take 2. And action.
Mary. Mary.
I never want to see you again.
Oh, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! All right, cut it.
Well, I've heard of method acting, but you take the coconut. What's got into you?
You take my memories, my life, my soul, and stick it up on that screen.
What's this, the star bit? It's make-believe. We're all in the same business. Pretty pictures for the masses, right?
Listen, Paul.
Mike?
Mike, whatever your name is, it doesn't matter. You're part of a nightmare, this nightmare. All this, everything I'm seeing, I know it's only in my own mind.
What?
Trying to make me crack. Make me believe in the unreality. Conroy, Beaver James, they must have gone through the same thing. You've got to help me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about you in my nightmare. I have to get back. I need your help. I need Paul Foster's help.
You're crazy.
You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy.
I killed him.
I was saying, I think it'll make a very...
Don't push me, Henderson.
Take the coconut.
Thank God, what's happening?
You're nothing but a bunch of spineless, gutless sheep. The lot of you.
You're crazy.
You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. Crazy.
Red light's up, Mr. Byrne.
So, we'll have a nice, strong reaction on where he throws the gun away, okay?
Uh-huh.
And what about a bit of fingers in the corners of the eyes for when you say, you make me cry?
Bit full hand with it.
Okay, drop it. Right.
Turn over.
Mark it.
147, take 1.
And action.
You're making this personal.
Any way you want.
All right, cut it. Will you please keep this stage quiet, Frank?
Now we want absolute quiet, Mr. Byrne. The red light's up.
All right, let's take it from the top. Over. Mark it. 147, take 2.
Bye, Howard.
How's
everything at baby?
Any way you want.
All right, General Mindbender. Every man, woman, tailor, admires
Oh, my gums bleed for you.
They're highly trained. They don't have tremendous stress.
Oh, stop it. You're making me cry.
My God. You know, I'm...
What the devil's going on here? Frank?
Well, what can I do about it? The guy's crazy. Okay, get the production manager. Get the production manager on the set.
Okay, so sit down.
How well are we keeping up with this schedule?
We won't be off the set today at this rate.
Howard.
If you're looking for explanations, I don't know.
Howard, look, come and sit down.
We need time. If we manage to take James alive.
Howard, look,
I killed him.
Howard.
This gun. The one he had on Colonel Lake. It was empty.
Don't give me that study for Straker crud. If you can't stand the heat, you shouldn't be in the kitchen.
You're making this personal?
Any way you want.
All right, General Almighty Henderson. Every man and woman in Shadow is my responsibility.
My gums bleed for you.
They're highly trained, dedicated, often under tremendous stress.
Oh, stop it. You make me cry.
My God, I'm really seeing you for the first time. You don't care, do you? You really don't care.
Stress, we're all under stress. Father Straker and his bleating flock.
Don't push me, Henderson.
Sheep.
You know, somebody ought to take...
You haven't got the guts. Let's get back to realities. You're nothing but a bunch of spineless, gutless sheep, the lot of you. Meh! 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 Meh!
Hold it.
Paul?
He suddenly seemed to regain control. I thought he was going to finish me.
How do you feel?
Tired. Did I cause all this?
Well, nothing too serious.
The link. The link was a rock. Conroy must have found it somewhere near that UFO wreckage. It had some kind of hallucinatory power. It bent the mind of whoever touched it.
Obviously alien.
Yes. Planted in some way by that UFO which crashed near Moonbase.
A booby trap.
Yes. Aimed at the mind.
Ellis here. You better come up and have a look. There's something alongside. Probably one of the latest kind of submarines.
All right, be straight up.
Well, where is this monster of the deep?
Get some men onto that fire! You all right? Get some men onto that fire! You all right? Under attack! Submarine! Airborne missiles! Look like flying fish! Under attack!
I found this place last year on a cycling holiday with my wife. Thought it'd be a good idea to contrast the modern methods of fishing with the old. Look at that. Could be back in the 17th century.
It's good. Very good.
Look at the texture of that brickwork. Hundreds of years in it. Most of those boats are over 50 years old.
Really?
Don't build them like that nowadays.
No.
It's uncanny. These men work purely by instinct. No equipment, just years of experience handed down from generation to generation. And the amazing thing is that only 2 hours before this, our underwater detector reported nothing in the area.
Mayday, Mayday. Deep Space Probe 87 calling. Deep Space Probe 87 calling.
Control receiving. Come in 87.
25 UFOs mapping. Concentrating in area NML12. We have been seen. 3 UFOs approaching. Taking evasive action.
87. Come in. Come in. 87. Can you hear me? 87. Come in.
Oh, wait a minute. What's that? That fish. That's strange. They're only found in the mid-Atlantic, never around our coasts. I say, we've found something here. Did you notice that fish? Have a frame taken from the negative of that shot and have it blown up as soon as possible.
Right.
I'm afraid you'll have to excuse me. Well, I was so intrigued with your picture that I nearly forgot I have an appointment to meet the backer of our next film, and I'm already very late.
I quite understand, Mr. Straker.
You have a very good film there.
Thank you, Mr. Straker. Get an underwater cameraman down there first thing tomorrow morning. I think we may have a very interesting new dimension to this film.
Deep Space Probe 87 has been destroyed. They saw a buildup of UFOs in area NML-12.
NML-12? That's only 4 hours away.
I've alerted all stations.
Good. Mass UFO attack. Our defense screen will knock out at least half of them before they even get into the Earth's atmosphere. Doesn't make sense.
Maybe they expect to get them all through.
No, they know that's not possible, unless they've got something else up their sleeve. Look, put Space Observation Platform Watchdog in that zone immediately. Computerize every scrap of information it sends in, no matter how small.
All this way just to photograph fish which shouldn't even be here. They must have more money than sense.
Yeah. Well, if you do see any, shoot about 200 feet from about 6 different angles, okay?
Okay.
Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Loud and clear.
At least the water's warm.
Do you see anything?
Not yet. Strange. Deeper I go, the warmer the water. Your fish are here. Several different tropical kinds. Must be this warm water. See something else. Like a flying fish. It's large. Silver.
Are there any sharks in this area?
Yes. Turning towards me.
Here, give us a hand. Come on, give us a hand.
It's been cut.
And you say that he was photographing fish?
Yes, a species peculiar to the mid-Atlantic and never before found off the coast of Cornwall.
Did anyone check to find out about sharks in this area?
I did, personally. I was assured that they very rarely came to that part of the coast. And the occasional one that did was quite harmless.
But the air pipe was severed. Very well, that's all, gentlemen. As soon as our investigations are complete, I'll call again to discuss the claim. Good day to you.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I must go and see his widow.
Yes, of course. If there is anything at all that I can do, please let me know.
Thank you.
Lieutenant Anderson, get me skydiver. Paul. That cameraman said something about large silver flying fish. Now, last week, the freighter Kingston was sunk here in the mid-Atlantic by missiles like flying fish.
And the species of fish off Cornwall are normally found there. You think there's a link?
Well, it's too much of a coincidence for there not to be.
Skydiver, boys, sir.
Captain, I want you to proceed to the area where the freighter Kingston was sunk.
I'm having full instructions prepared for you, and
I'll contact you in 30 minutes.
This is Space Intruder Detector, relaying report from Watchdog. UFOs maintaining position in area NML-12.
Take it onto the seabed. Let's have a look around there.
What's the latest on Watchdog?
No change. UFO still in the stationary position and showing no sign of movement, sir.
What the blazes are they waiting for? Well, Colonel, what does the computer think?
Well, with so little information, it's reluctant to give an answer. But when I insisted, it said they're either waiting for A, reinforcements, B, bad weather to negate radar, or C, non-operations of defenses, namely shadow control.
Well, we know there are no signs of reinforcements, and the weather forecast for the next month is excellent, and Shadow certainly won't cease operations. I suggest the next batch of information you feed in, you add a drop of castor oil.
How's the water temperature?
15 degrees higher than the surface.
Still rising?
Maybe the volcano's active.
No, we checked that. Get SHADO control.
Yes, sir.
Skydiver for you, Commander.
Thank you. Yes, Captain?
We're in the search area. Thought you ought to know. Water temperature near base of volcano 30 degrees higher than normal.
I see. Well, thank you, Captain. I'll call you back in a minute. Have Colonel Foster bring in that report on the underwater cameraman, will you?
Yes, sir.
Thanks. Another link. Listen to this, Paul. The deeper I go, the warmer the water becomes. Get me Skydiver. Take a look at this, Paul. The deep water around that volcano is a lot warmer than it should be.
Skydiver.
Captain, I want you, by using your temperature gauges, to follow that stream of warm water. Try and find out where it leads to, and if possible, what's causing it. Report back to me every 15 minutes.
Very good, sir.
You know, I have an idea. They'll finish up just about here. Cornwall.
Yes, and the fish followed the warm water.
Exactly. Lieutenant Anderson, what's the latest on Watchdog?
Lieutenant Anderson is on 24 hours leave, sir. Last report from Watchdog via SID received 3 minutes ago. No change.
Thank you.
Stop engines.
Temperature rise of 3 degrees.
Captain!
Evasive action. Periscope depth. Slowly.
All right, sir.
Good work, Captain. Resume your original search. Oh, and Captain, watch yourself.
Yes, sir.
Well, it seems a UFO has been using that volcano as a front door to the Atlantic. And Skydiver also found the reason for the rise in water temperature.
What was that?
An undersea cable. The UFO was using it as an energy supply.
Because they can travel underwater on their own power.
Yes, for short distances.
And you think this one has been to Cornwall?
Well, it looks that way.
Then there must be an energy plant under the volcano. And if the water temperature is so high, it's generating a lot more power than is needed to drive one UFO.
Yes. Well, I wonder what Skydiver will find at the end of that cable. Captain, what's the news?
Nothing, sir. We've been right round it, but it appears to be completely smooth.
Any sign of an entrance?
Not as far as we can see.
Let's go down and have a closer look.
Dive.
Lieutenant? You know Colonel Foster. Well, I think a cup of skydiver coffee would be just great. Come on, Paul, let's get our water wings on. After you've dropped us, get out of sight, Captain. We'll rendezvous back here in 45 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Testing radio link. Receiving 5 by 5. There it is. Take it easy, Paul. I found something. Round this side. Okay, Paul. Lead the way. Some kind of porthole or window. It's possible. Try scraping away the outer layer. It's coming. My God, Paul. It's Anderson. It can't be. Well, see for yourself. It's Lieutenant Anderson.
What are we going to do, blow it up?
No. I want to find out what's going on in there.
Al, there's no entrance.
There must be, Paul. I'll get some of this stuff under a microscope. Maybe we can find out what that thing's made of.
What did you see, sir?
Afraid I can't talk about it at the moment, Captain. You'll find out why later.
Yes, sir.
Take us up.
Surface.
I want you to stay by that dome, Captain. Report anything unusual, if necessary, but only as a last resort, blast it out of the water. I'll contact you as soon as I get back to Shadow HQ.
Very good, sir.
Watchdog.
No, nothing, sir.
Would you tell Colonel Lake I want Lieutenant Anderson's psychiatric analysis right away?
Yes, sir.
Still can't believe he's a traitor.
Well, we can't deny what we saw with our own eyes, can we?
Answer to question 1. From Anderson's psychiatric report, I can find no reason for disloyalty. Answer to question 2. As you insist upon asking questions without giving sufficient information, I can only supply unsatisfactory answers. The most I can say about the last question, is there any link between the undersea dome and the massing of UFOs in area NML12, is, if there is any link, it can only be connected with my previous answers. A, reinforcements, possibly the dome is a construction to house UFOs. B, it contains elaborate equipment to be used to change the weather to negate radar. C, it is there to bring about in some way the non-function of shadow, to allow the UFO's uninterrupted entrance to Earth's atmosphere.
Well, that's a mass of useless information.
Yes, I agree. Is there any way, Colonel, of rephrasing the questions?
We have asked the questions in 12 different ways, sir. Each time the same answer. There simply isn't enough information.
Yes, I'm sorry. Now, look, Paul, we're not going to be able to find out anything until we get inside that dome. As soon as the analyst's report has been fed in on my knife, let me know.
Yes, sir. We'll do our best.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What were you doing in that dome?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What were you doing in that dome?
What dome?
The dome we saw you in. We saw you in that dome.
You couldn't have spent the last 24 hours at home.
Witnesses.
I told you I was by myself.
What were you doing in that dome?
I don't know anything about any
What were you
dome.
doing in that dome?
Oh, there's no sense wasting any more time, Paul. Doctor.
I was never in any dome, whether you saw me or not. I don't know what this is all about, but the answer better be pretty good.
How long, Doctor?
Another 5 seconds.
I think I'm about ready.
Now, what were you doing in that underwater dome?
I don't know anything about an underwater dome.
Where have you been for the last 24 hours?
I've been at home by myself.
Did you sleep?
Yes, I slept.
Did you lock the doors?
Yes, I locked all the doors.
Why?
Well, there have been burglaries in the area.
Have you ever been to Cornwall?
Never.
Look, Doctor, is there any chance he's resistant?
No. This drug is infallible.
Another shot.
One more. Sorry.
Tell us about the dome.
I don't know about the dome.
I don't believe it.
There's only one way to find out what's inside that damn dome. Doctor.
Yes, he'll be all right.
Put Lieutenant Anderson on the lock and key.
This is Sid. The UFOs in area NML12 are still stationary. The estimated number has increased to 50. Watchdog maintaining constant observation.
The deposits on your knife indicate that the substance from which the undersea construction is made is of a molecular structure unknown to us. But my conclusion is that the entrance could be made by pressure. The rupture would be self-sealing.
Thank you, Colonel.
I hope the answer's satisfactory, sir.
Colonel Lake, look, I do understand the problems, and the answers are satisfactory.
Thank you, sir.
Will you please ask Colonel Foster to get his bags packed? Captain?
Commander.
Now, let's go down.
Yes, sir. Dive.
Sorry to have to keep you in the dark about all this, Captain. When I tell you why, I'm sure you'll understand. Lieutenant Anderson is a traitor. He was inside that dome.
Anderson? It's not possible.
I'm afraid it's the truth. Now, Colonel Foster and I are going to try to get inside that thing. I've no idea what we'll find. But I want you to stay within range. And if we're not back in 1 hour, destroy it.
But, Commander...
No buts, Captain. If we're not back in that time, we won't be coming back anyway. 1 hour, understand?
Yes, sir. It's been a UFO.
Well, in an unknown country, I think it's better to travel light.
$53 minutes to go.
Well, let's see what wonders await us down here.
Over to security less than 2 hours ago.
Yeah, well, maybe they forgot to lock the door. Look, I'm going to try and find out what he's up to.
Yeah, I'll do some investigating myself.
A good idea. Look, we got 44 minutes. I'll meet you back in the equipment at 20.
Right.
See anything, Paul?
Dr. Livingston, I presume. What happened to you?
Hugh, look.
How?
I don't know, I guess we'd call it some kind of plastic surgery.
But why?
That is the question. Anderson. Think what we've done to him. After this, we better stick together, Paul. Come on, let's hide it. Let's try this way.
As good as any. Ever had that feeling you've been here before?
Yeah. Sure looks familiar.
But why?
Shadow control to Sid. Shadow control to Sid. Come in, Sid.
Shadow control to Moonbase. Come in, Moonbase.
Moonbase receiving you, Shadow Control.
UFOs approaching from NML 12. Do not attempt to intercept. Repeat, do not attempt to intercept.
Do not understand. Do not understand. You say do not intercept? Is this correct?
Correct. Commander Straker's orders. UFOs to be dealt with by Earth's defenses. Over and out.
Do not understand. You say do not intercept. Is this correct?
Correct, Skydiver. Commander Straker's orders. UFOs will be dealt with by ground defenses. Over and out.
The computer was right. I planned to take over shadow control and use it to let those UFOs through.
But where did they get our voices from?
Well, they've obviously been recording our communications. By using the words they need and putting them together, they can make us say anything they want.
And why all this elaborate miming?
Well, you forget. They'll be seen on the TV screens. Come on, Paul. Let's go. We'll split up. That way one of us will stand a chance.
Okay. Whoever gets back first stops the countdown.
No, there isn't time. They're ready to make their move. Good luck, Paul.
Good luck.
Minutes. Only another 8 minutes.
Captain!
Thank God. Did you see Commander Straker?
No, sir.
The massed UFOs are moving out of area NML-12. Must presume attack course.
Any sign of the commander?
No, sir.
Arm the torpedoes.
Torpedoes armed, sir. Fire one, sir. One away, sir.
Colonel Foster.
Fire two.
Yes, sir. Fire two. Two away, sir.
UFOs now on positive track, heading for Earth at attack velocity in 2 waves.
Message received. Commander, they're on their way. Shadow control to Moonbase. Attack and destroy second wave of UFOs.
Red alert! Red alert! Interceptors immediate launch!
Skydiver.
knew what Shadow looked like. Or what we look like.
And possibly we never will. It could have been some form of X-ray photography, but at least they won't try that again.
Don't bet on it, Paul.
Parameter 3, okay. Strength 4. Parameter 4, okay. Strength 5. Parameters 1, 2, 6, and 9 still breaking up. Until you have rectified this, go on using parameter 5 as a standby.
Right, thank you, Moonbase. Over and out.
Priority Quasar Washington to Commander Straker Shadow. General McWhirter presents his compliments. Looks forward to meeting you.
Commander, what's wrong?
Commander Straker. Well, where did you come from?
Nobody's to come through that door. Nobody. Understand?
Oh, Mr. Straker.
Stop that hovercraft!
Mr. Straker, is there anything? Can I help you at all?
Action!
Please be quiet. We're shooting. Right, everyone, settle down. Settle down. Going again.
It all happened so quick, I never saw him.
There he is! Come on! No, sir. He's been like this ever since we brought him in.
Yes, he's in shock, physical and mental.
Brought on by what?
Hard to say, but whatever it was, his mind just had to walk away from it.
Anything you can do for him?
There is something, yes, but I don't like to use it, except in an emergency.
When Shadow's most vital piece of manpower becomes homicidal, it is an emergency.
He came bursting out, but he didn't come in.
What do you mean he didn't come in? This is the entrance to Shadow, isn't it?
Yes, sir, but he left to meet Colonel Lake, and he didn't come back.
No, sir. He didn't come down this way.
You're absolutely certain?
Yes, sir. He couldn't have got past without us seeing.
No, sir, Mr. Straker hasn't been in. We always log him in and out, and he hasn't been anywhere near.
Doesn't make sense.
I'm sorry, I just don't seem to be able to remember a thing.
You can't remember coming back with Commander Straker?
I can recall leaving the airport in Commander Straker's car, but after that, nothing, I'm afraid.
Yes, it was a severe blow to the base of the neck.
Don't I know it?
It caused a specific amnesia, covering a period of about 2 hours. It's not uncommon.
How long will it take her memory to come back? Hours? Days?
Well, it might never come back.
Yeah?
He's regaining consciousness.
You see it? See it?
Yes, that's right.
Right. Straker's beginning to break through. We better get over there.
Paul, he couldn't have done it. That's not a killer.
Kill. Get us. Going to get us.
How dangerous is this drug?
I told you it's risky. It could open his mind or destroy it.
Kill. Get us. Time. They murdered time. I was in my car.
Go on.
I'd been to the airport to pick up Colonel Lake.
That's why I picked you up myself. I wanted to brief you before you had a word with General Henderson.
Well, I knew it wasn't for my big blue eye.
Coming back from the moon can be disorientating. Even moon speeds have some effect on time.
Yes, sir. I see, sir. Never knew that, sir.
What's that?
What?
Thought I saw something up there.
Cars on dark country roads can be disorientating, too.
There is something up there. 15 degrees west. There, see?
It's Venus.
Wrong direction.
Space shot?
No, we have none scheduled.
Could be a Russian launch.
No, we have theirs scheduled, too. Space debris.
No, it's the wrong pattern. Well, all I've got left is a weather balloon. That would mean it's drifting against the wind.
It's a UFO. Straker to shadow control. UFO in Earth's atmosphere coming your way. Do you read me? Do you read me? Check the radio link.
But how could it have got past moon base without being spotted?
I don't know.
Well, the radio checks out. We're receiving and transmitting at full strength.
It's absurd. Why doesn't Control answer?
Well, it's not this end. But if they've knocked out shadow communications, why haven't they landed and destroyed the base?
They may have done just that.
How long?
About another 10 minutes.
It's coming this way.
Harness. It's going overhead.
it was night, but here, what's happened?
I don't know. Look at that.
Why doesn't it fall? I don't believe it. We must be dreaming. It's unreal. What's happening?
Night into day. Everything stopped, arrested. It's like a clock that suddenly... Come on. It's like a nightmare. A grotesque nightmare. Give me that piece of wood.
Commander!
Come on, let's get back to the car. If these worksheets are right, and they're up to schedule, then this thing has only just happened.
But why the daylight? It's been dark outside for 2 hours.
I don't know. But there must be some kind of logic in it somewhere. Come on, let's get down to control. Miss Eden.
Why haven't Moonbase reacted? They must know something's wrong. They could have had Skydiver over the base by now.
What are you going to do?
Call General Henderson. We need help. That thing's still up there. If it comes down before we can get assistance, must be someone we can contact. It's no use. If we could just understand the principle they've used. There's no pulse.
The body temperature's normal.
Yet they're fixed like statues.
It's almost as though they've been frozen in time.
Yes, that's it. That way, whatever they were doing, they'd be fossilized when the force struck.
Yet the lift from your office was working.
Yes, I know. Doesn't fit the pattern. Colonel. This isn't frozen. They have one thing in common.
They weren't in motion when it happened.
Yes, they weren't moving in time. That's why the elevator works.
Then if we could find a monitor that wasn't switched on.
No, they were all switched on. There's got to be an answer. We just have to think it through.
Don't seem to be able to think anymore. God, I feel so tired. I feel as though I could sleep for a week.
Yes, I know. It must be shock catching up with us. Wait a minute. Let me see your watch.
Watches must have stopped the minute we got to the studio.
Just like the clock. Beginning to get to us.
Yes. I can feel it.
Medical center. The only way you could get past Moonbase, travel so fast, cheat time.
Sound barrier, heat barrier, light barrier, time barrier.
They can control it, but only for so long, until the field force they built up on the way here begins to wear off, like the waves of pressure you see in front of an airplane.
That's why they haven't landed yet. They're still in a different continuum.
Yes. Well, they obviously have to shed the field force before they can operate here.
But why? How are they reaching us?
I don't know. Maybe we'll find out some answers when we get back to the control room. You okay?
Fine.
Come on, let's go.
What is that stuff?
X50. It speeds you up to 10 times normal. Heart, muscles, brain, coordination. They use it a lot in the early high-G test flights, finally banned it as being too dangerous.
Why?
Well, it burned people out. If we weren't under the evil eye now, we'd be moving so fast we'd just be a blur. But the room is lead-lined, Colonel. It's built to resist any known force field.
Commander,
What is it?
on the corridor. I'm sure I saw something move.
Transistor microphone. Somewhere over there to the right.
You've got to get me, Straker. I'm the only one who can help you. I'm the only one who can put it right.
He's behind that wall. You stay here. Now cover me. He's around the corner, by the covered way to J and K block. Over here. Now stay behind that wall.
Where'd he go?
J and K stages. He's over on one of the sound stages.
You've heard of silent films, haven't you, Mr. Big? Well, this is the new bag. Non-moving movies. Kind of restful, isn't it? Yes, this is the place, Mr. Big. Yes, sir, I is here if you can but find me.
Take the other exit. We'll cut him off.
Where'd he go?
You don't look so big now, Commander. Don't you know me yet? I'm Turner, radar operator, Class 1. I know you, Commander. The big man in charge of the world. Big deal, Straker. The guy the girls admire. Yeah, well, I'm the big deal now. They promised me, and you're a nothing, Straker. You're a... Wrong again, Straker.
the tires!
Hiders, seekers, finders, keepers. Where are you going to find me? Where are you going to find me? You're it, Straker. You are tagged. They're coming soon, Straker. Soon as they've brought their power down. They'll be here soon. And you're not going to spoil it. Oh, they're marvelous, Straker. They're brilliant. They can do things we can't even conceive. Have you any idea what they've done here, Straker? They've taken a millionth of a second of our time and frozen it. This whole thing is taking place in a millionth of a second, Straker. That's why Moonbase doesn't know anything's wrong. Compared to them, we're midgets, Straker. All of us. You're no match for me, big man. You're not on my level. Don't you understand, Straker? Hasn't it soaked into that blonde skull of yours yet? I'm outside of time, Straker. I am outside of time.
What's he mean, outside of time?
Well, time has stopped in here, we know that. But somehow the aliens have given him immunity in return for his help.
So he's independent of time. He can move backwards and forwards however he pleases.
Yes.
Well, that's why we can't pin him down. How are we going to find him?
Well, we've got to try. Trying's all we've got. Let's go. They may be years ahead of the human race, but we've got one thing they haven't. Bloody-mindedness. It built this planet.
Oh, well done, big man. You found where I am. Come on, then. I'm waiting for you. And your lovely lady. It's all right, Straker. I don't intend to kill you. You see, in the new order, I am going to be boss. I think you might be rather useful for making the tea. I'm going to be boss, Straker. They promised me that in return for my help.
You can't handle it.
I can handle it.
No. You're a small time. You haven't got the horsepower.
I've got more than I need to fix you.
No, come on. It takes guts and brains to be the boss.
Listen, you primitive idiot. How do you think they're transmitting their power in here? Because I fixed a piece of equipment in the control room so it would act as an aerial. A piece of shadow equipment, Straker.
I don't believe you. What piece of equipment?
You must think I'm as stupid as you are.
I didn't say anything about not killing you.
It's not that easy, Straker.
Look.
Slowing down. Drugs. Hypodermic. He used too much energy.
What will another shot do to you?
Doesn't matter. Quick. The Molly. It's our last chance.
Shouldn't I have another shot? It was dangerous, wasn't it?
I made my choice a long time ago. Take that key. Put it in there. Hang on to this.
You get very quiet about it.
It's that old bloody mindedness. Can you hold on?
Shall I get another one of these?
No, there's no point. We're not gonna get a second chance. We miss with this first one, they'll fry us.
What's their range?
Well, we have to wait till they get in close. Don't be a fool! Give me that key! They don't need you now! Listen to me!
I think I'll just play that back. I think I'll just play that back. It's a shame, isn't it? I can do it all again, but I can't change anything. You're too late, Straker!
Give me the key, Turner.
Come and get it, Commander! You're out of your league, Straker. The nearer they come, the more power they transmit to me. I can play time like a trumpet now. You primitive idiot. You can only see me where I've just been, or where I'm going to be. Not where I am, unless I want you to. You're licked, Straker.
It's all right, Commander, it's all right. Now try.
Try and rest.
Incredible.
Yes, General. But there are more things.
But how?
I'm not sure, but in some way they were able to expand a moment in time. Commander Straker experienced such an extended moment.